Hello, hello, hello. Wait, I didn't change my screen. Hi! How are you all? Hi, Avery. It's nice to see you. Hi, Risp. Hi, North. I don't know why my ad thingy isn't doing a, not showing when it's done. It's supposed to send a message when the ad's done, but... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Happy Halloween, everyone. Hi. Happy Halloween. Is anyone doing anything fun for Halloween? Anyone getting dressed up? I'm not. I'm in a hoodie. Much wiggle. You didn't even get it at? Nice. You avoided them for now. Or you have Turbo, which also Pog. I'm being a drink. Wait! Candy tax! Hand over your candy. Give me the candy. Bitch! I don't even know if that went off. I think I was just louder than it. The high pop drop. Alright, give me your candy. Getting bricked up? Huh? Huh? What did he say? What do you mean? Risp, you banned. But yeah, hand over your candy. This is candy tax. I don't give you candy, you give me candy. I might be having to... You've had 4 bricks thrown at you? That's worrying. Don't let them hit your head. Give you jelly beans you ate on your birthday? Take it or leave it? No, but I already have those. Those are still in front of me. They're still on my desk. I am being a drink gremlin today. I have water. So I have my hydration. Then I have AG1 for energy. And then I have a decaf coffee because I wanted iced coffee and we only have decaf. So that's not gonna give me energy. So I have 3 drinks in front of me. Wait, what do you mean? I didn't do anything. Iced coffee? Yeah. You're a legend? No, I'm just probably bisexual. I like only drink iced coffee. I like hot teas, but iced coffee. So you're gonna hear a lot of the metal straw today. I apologize for those noises. Iced coffee is the best. I agree. I'm a iced coffee girly. If like I'm outside in the real world though, I just like iced drinks. Like I prefer iced coffee or iced tea. But if I'm home, it's hot tea, iced coffee. But yeah, so. And then later, after I finish my AG1, I have a Dr. Pepper in the fridge that's calling my name. So, I don't really like cold soda. I feel like that's a hot take. I don't really like soda in general for the most part. I don't drink it much. But my brother got Dr. Peppers, and I'm a Dr. Pepper girly. So. And he got like, I think it's strawberry and cream Dr. Pepper or something like that, and I'm curious. I bet you're stinky and play Teemo. I don't even play. I almost said Genshin Impact, League of Legends. I don't play that stinky game. And eat dirt. I do like some dirt though. It's very tasty. But yeah, today we're gonna be playing Hooked on You. I'm probably gonna post this VOD up on YouTube. Dirt tier list win? I don't think I could do a tier list because I'm gonna tell you guys a secret. I don't actually eat dirt, it's just for the bit. So, like, it's a lie. I know, your life's a lie, I'm sorry. Bruh. I'm sorry. I'm following right now. Listen, all your favorite streamers lie to you. It's not just me. Better not hear dirt fall out of your pocket. Joke's on you. I'm wearing girl pants. They don't have pockets. Actually, I'm wearing pajama pants, but like they also don't have pockets. Literally watched you eat dirt. You literally don't even know me, Risp. She doesn't even go here. But yeah. I just want to like chat for a bit before we start on the game. I kind of missed you guys, I guess. I'll admit it. I'll admit it. I missed you guys a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just like the tiniest bit. Ali is wearing cozy clothes. I don't wear anything besides comfortable clothes. You have the dirt that I didn't eat? No. No. I'm gonna actually move chat to the main monitor. You guys get main monitor time while we just talk. But yeah, is anyone doing anything fun? Partying? Remember, don't do anything stupid. Or if you do, be smart about it. Yeah. Take care of yourself. Or else. Hi, Scarecrow. How are you? How does one have 50 pounds of packing peanuts mailed to you so you can snack on it? I don't want to waste the packing peanuts like that. I don't need packing peanuts for anything, so. Yeah. Playing the new Monster Hunter beta later. Might stream it. Let's go. I'm not a Monster Hunter enjoyer, but I hope you enjoy it. Dude, oh. I always forget, like, what groups people are in. What do you... I'm gonna say that's a typo. And if it's not, I'm banning you. Hi, Llama. How you doing? That's not a typo. You're actually banned. Well, I guess we're gonna be, you know, playing game, trying to romance hot killer. So, also, speaking of, I was gonna name the stream Give Me Your Candy, and Twitch would not let me name it that. Twitch was like, no, you can't tell people to give stuff to you. Because I thought it was like the second part that I was originally gonna have, and be like, let's thirst over these Dead by Daylight killers. And no, it was me putting Give Me Your Candy. I was like, okay, weird Twitch, but whatever. Thinking about food to make? Welcome back. Thank you. How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm excited. I'm excited for today. I don't... Okay. Okay, Risp. I'll take your word on it. Yeah, I'm excited. Hopefully everything runs smoothly. I mean, it's just pictures on a screen, so it should, right? Right? My computer's been getting worse, so we'll see. Oh, also, speaking of computer getting worse, so I've decided, for the most part, north north north, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. What the heck? Candy tax has been delivered. Thank you, I appreciate that. That's crazy of you. I have decided though, you don't have to sub, you're on mobile. Yeah, don't sub on mobile. But what I was saying is I have decided that we're gonna pivot into more like just chatting and co-working streams. So we're gonna keep Mellow Mondays. This is like the only time, for the most part, I'm doing weekend streams, by the way, so don't get used to it. I know today's not the weekend, but we're doing streams throughout the weekend. Sunday will be a co-working stream. And then I think we're playing a Highland song. I don't remember. Welcome back, Allie. Thank you, Professor. Welcome back to you. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, so we're gonna keep Mellow Mondays, and then on Thursdays we're probably gonna do co-working days. And then like the 2 days in between, we're gonna do a game. Because I have a backlog of games that I need to get through, so I've decided that I should just like do those. Thank you for the sub, Lark. Also, I don't know why my thing never updates. I have to always like manually do it. I have to fix that. Maybe I'll ask Sammy. Nerd! Backlog time? There's way too many like games that I have that I just like haven't played. Like, we don't need to talk about the games I have on Steam, alright? We don't need to talk about it. Also, next week we're gonna do a demos day, so we're gonna test out a bunch of demos. Which I'm excited for, because there's a few that I'm very excited for. Also, level 3 hype train, that's crazy. Unlock a random emote? What is this? Cute. PlayStation? PlayStation in 2024? I don't know about that one. I think we'll sit here and chat for another minute or two, and then we'll switch over to the gamering. We'll start video gaming. And, you know, figure out which killer we want to date. I know nothing about Dead by Daylight, by the way. Like, I watch people play it. I know Ghostface is in there. I know Pyramid Head's in there. And I don't really know much else. Like, obviously I've seen people play Dead by Daylight, but like, I don't... Like, I know the concept of the game, right? But like, I've never played it. Friends hated playing FPS on PC, so you bought a PlayStation 5 to play with them? Gotcha. Yeah, I've never been a console gamer. Consoles! Like, my brother had PlayStations growing up, and the only thing like I ever played on them was GTA. It was like, I want to play GTA. Your second time catching my stream? I Hi, Faded. I always forget what to call you. And I'm like, okay. I call you Faded, because that's what everyone else calls you. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Laying in bed playing video games hits different. I mean, if I wanted to, I could lay in bed and play video games. My bed's literally right behind me, so. With my mattress on the floor because I refuse to get a bed frame. Because I want like a very specific bed frame and they're all overpriced and like trash quality. And I'm like, I'd rather just like make it myself at that point, but like also I'm too lazy to make it myself. So, long story short, no bed frame. Long story short, I refuse. Like the idea of buying furniture, what's the point? Like just buy a big beanbag. How are you, Allie? I'm doing pretty good. I'm excited for today. I think we are gonna cut the music and switch over to the video game after I start playing it. I guess I should have kept the music on. We'll leave it on. Anyway, VOD won't see it. It's fine. Waterbed, but beanbag form. Not a whole bed. My parents had a waterbed growing up, and our cats used to always puncture holes in it. Pipe train chest. Cool. Thank you. Alright, let's switch over to the video game. Why is it not capturing? I already put it to capture. Okay, it is. Alright. So, we're playing Hooked on You. The chat box looks way too big on here. Is that fine? Do you guys mind the chat box, or should I, like, move it? I can also turn it off. Don't say that, North. No, I'm deleting that. I hate it. Chat box is fine? Okay. I'll take your word for it. I don't know who any of these people are, by the way. Can I romance the glass? Be a romanceable character? Alright. Let's... Before we get started, what shall we call you? Allie. Should I do so it's Allie? No, I'm gonna just do Allie. I'm not naming myself Daddy. No. Absolutely not. Have you played Dead by Daylight? No, I have never played Dead by Daylight, so I'm kind of going into this basically fully blind. Also, I just realized that the audio isn't even capturing, is it? It's already scuffed! Hold on. Pause. Alright. Kind of low right now, but... Yeah, I've never played Dead by Daylight. But I was like... Hot killers for Halloween. Also, welcome in, Dallas. Unless you want to be called Payday, which I can also call you. But whichever you prefer. Okay, we're coughing. Great, because my throat's like really gross right now. Cough, cough, cough. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. I'm really bad at reading too, so like, don't judge me or I'll cry. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Cough, cough. You're judging? No, don't judge me. I'll cry. Wow, really wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute. You need a minute, or can I go on? Narrator? Breaking the fourth wall? Ah, no, I skipped it! No! Can I go back? Back. No. Okay. Nothing happened there, alright? Because I can give you a minute. We got plenty of time. Endless time, really. Ocean. Is the ocean talking? An eternity, if you catch my drift. Well, not now, ocean. Sorry, Allie. May I continue? Please, go on. Okay then, as I was... Cough, cough. I'm not coughing. Like, I'm not... No. Not gonna actually start coughing. As I was saying... You look down at your feet, ankle deep in crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Oh. Okay. Okay, I didn't expect that. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand, and all you do is vomit a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is this behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice inside your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Run, close your eyes, or dig up that face? No! Should I dig up the face? I feel like it's fitting considering, like, dirt is, like, the vibe of my streams. That dirt around the face would be good. I don't wanna. I don't wanna see the face again. I don't wanna. Alright, I guess we're digging up the face. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. Oh. There is no body, just the head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Ocean, get your hands dirty. Bruh, I can't read. Getting your hands dirty, I see. Like that, I like that. You're a take charge type. I don't know why that was so hard for me to read. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you. Drying your clothes, you check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose. And so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you got there. What if you were to spend it right now? No thanks. Why not? I don't want to spend it. I'm a hoarder in games. I need to keep it. The ocean is about to get down bad. I mean, I feel like if the ocean was personified, like, it would be very witty and, like, kind of charming. Alright, no thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with here. You hear that coin you found? It's mine. I dropped it yesterday and I've been looking all over for it. Dropped it into a dead person's mouth. Okay. Could you just give it back? No, it's mine. Finders keeper. Be that way then. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. So just the ocean from Moana? I don't think so. Happy Halloween! Happy Halloween to you, Alex. Welcome in. A ball. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please. You turn around when you see what's waiting for you, and your jaw hits the ground. Okay. We get to start meeting people. I've seen that character. I don't remember her name. But Meltdown showed me that character because he was like, romance her. And I'm like, I don't know who that is. The lady with the black hair. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy that they put out there. Hunter's mommy muscles. Got through via eyes specifically. Yeah. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literally monsters. Sexy ass monsters. What do you do? Toss it back, kick it back, say no thanks, say nothing, do nothing. I don't know what to do in this situation. Do I just say nothing, do nothing? I'm scared. I'm scared. Should we do a poll? Do you guys wanna choose? Alright, none of you are answering me. I'm gonna do what I want. Should I just say nothing, do nothing? Will they just kill me if I do nothing? I feel like they'll kill me if I do nothing. I'll just toss it back. You bend down and grab the ball. Why is Mr. Mime like that? We don't question Blarg. What you want, what's the worst that can happen? Exactly. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. My microphone fell on me. Why are you being an annoying microphone? Stop it. You like the one with the hat? That's the one that Mike told me to romance, by the way. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully. through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. I'm scared. You look her up and down, and considering what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms, warm perhaps, maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay, it's natural. Why not? I'm scared. She kinda... She's not even a hear me out character. Like, can't even hear me out on this, just would, right? I want her to give me obvious, no, same. You don't like the mask thing? That's just, that's stitched to her face. That's fair. You know, you're like the one with the hat pop job because Mike likes it. Fair. I can be her dumbbell. Try hard much? Blech. Who's the spirit? Oh. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again. You look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers. Not to give much away. But at the same time, damn. They are looking very appealing in their own way. And nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Ocean, don't be scared. Allie, you were made for this. I'm scared. Well, geez. If the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. True, Allie was made for this. I don't think I was. I'm scared. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best just to go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's policy. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood in their hands. Okay. This is a lot of reading. We still have like at least like 4 hours probably. Hey, don't worry about it. It's just a game. Existence. That's all. She is very pretty. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. Okay, Huntress. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're not here to do something more than distract from my total domination? That was Wrath. That sign means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. I like butterflies. Look, I don't care what the slack-jawed moron here is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? Why is he kinda... We're just gonna stay on this screen. You know you can't. At least not yet. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Not yet. No, we're not doing this. I'll go for the middle too. I like Ruth. I like them all. Hey, Allie, you might want to, you know, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. Keep Muscle Mommy in the mix, even if she's not gonna get picked. Cat Lady clears everyone. Can I not just have them all? I don't want to choose. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. Oh, so we're doing this. Okay, hold on, need to drink some water. With the heaven dream. Listen, if they're killers, they can be polyamorous. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Oh, I don't like that. That's stressful, I don't like that. Okay. I'm finding my, like, my inner calm. Deep breath. Okay, let's do a quiz. Very important. Oh, I don't. I'm scared. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. Great. Okay. How attractive would you say we are? Very. I'd say I'm very attractive. Wait! Wait, I'm or they? I thought... Did I read it wrong? That's what you think very attractive is? Compared to this? I read it wrong! No. Trapper flexes and his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Invisibility, flight, or super strength? I think flight. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that cracked up to, it's not, blah, blah, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. Oh my gosh. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject in school? Wait, she's blushing. That's kind of cute. I like that she's blushing. Wait, she's blushing. I'm blushing. Math, history, or skipping class? I was pretty good at skipping class. Why did I skip class? I just didn't go. You could say I majored in skipping class. Ha! If I had ever gone to school, I'm sure I would have done great in skipping classes. I prefer skipping over walking almost always. Oh, wait, that took me a second to get. Really, like doing like little skips. What's your favorite animal? Dog, cat, I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. You clearly would have been fumble drop with these questions. Dog, you look absolutely adorable in a little puppy mask. What's your favorite color? Blue, blood red, 3-day-old corpse. Should I say 3-day-old corpse? I kind of want to impress them. I don't really like the other two answers. 3-day-old corpse. Nobody would expect me to pick this, so I'm gonna say 3-day-old corpse. That's pretty edgy. That's a pretty edgy answer, right? I'm pretty dangerous. I talk about corpses. No biggie. Guys, I'm pretty edgy. I'm pretty cool, guys. I'm cool. I can hang with the killers if you know what I mean. Those are no good to me unless they've been frozen. You'd be surprised with how quickly good meat can spoil. Or maybe you wouldn't be surprised. I'm still getting to know you. Okay, Huntress. What's your dream job? Astronaut, nightclub promoter, not working at all. I mean, I stream on Twitch as of now, so I think not working. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations and to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn these damn millennials. Wait, that's kind of iconic. Not these damn millennials. Trapper sucks. Best flavor of ice cream. I think Trapper is getting better. He's asking about ice cream. I don't know if my mic just picked that up. That was my stomach. Vanilla, chocolate, or horse flesh? You know, horse flesh? No. I'm more of like, I like vanilla, but with like chocolate sauce. I think I'm gonna go with, but like also I really like chocolate ice cream. It depends on the type of ice cream. I prefer chocolate flavors over vanilla though. But like if I was, oh, this is hard. I'm gonna say vanilla. Vanilla. My favorite flavor is pain. My favorite flavor is pain, dude. Not my favorite flavor is pain. Same. Same here. Minus vanilla. World with pain. Aww. Is it Wraith or Wrath? Wrath. It would be Wrath. Stretch? Alright. Stretch. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor I ever conceived myself, but even though about ice cream, but even though about ice cream, am I right? Wait, what? My brain is not comprehending that. I agree though, mint chocolate chip is the best flavor of ice cream. A buttercup pecan, but not the pecan. So you just like butter? Hold on a second, this reminds me. Am I right? Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. Ocean. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island. Even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Should I agree with him? I do think mint chocolate chip is the best flavor. I'm gonna agree. The best flavor is mint chip. So obedient. It's my favorite flavor of ice cream, though. I think you're gonna do just fine. I can't argue with him if he's objectively right. Anywho, now they know so much about you. I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. Alright, I gotta like get in character. I gotta get like a fuckboy character. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. Dude. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, just say hello to Wrath. Hi. You just like him because he's like Deb? No! He's not like my Pookie Deb. Is it Wraith or Wrath? Wraith. Wrath. Wraith. I don't know. Hold on. I have to like look this up because it's gonna piss me off if I don't. Because I can't read. Wraith. Okay. I just wanted to... Okay, Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. He's not like other guys. Wraith like Ray. Yeah. Wraith. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. He's not like other girls, for real. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I like her though. He's a U-Haul Wraith. I could see it. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate. You know, I get it. I understand you. I get her. Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. It's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. I like her. You're shredding the PR forms right now. No, Pop. Oh no. Wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now. That's almost exactly what happened. Okay. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. Sometimes I wish I had a face cam, but like then again, I'm like, no. Grow up. Grow a body? That's so mean. Mods, ban that guy. Ban him. Get him out of here. Get him off my screen. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever. That's so mean. Huntress can beat Trapper in 1v1. I believe it. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. He's kind of silly goofy though. Only sometimes. Aww. Aww. That's cute. Ew, really? That's disgusting. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. Oh. Okay. For the first time ever, I agree with breath. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's go do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. The rest of the world rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunt needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge. Oh, it was the same color, so I got confused for a second. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right there. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? I feel like they'll all get mad if I say the yacht. You think if we go to the pool, we get to play mermaids? You think they'll play mermaids with me? Oh, I don't like making decisions. Okay. I'm between pool and lounge. I wanna go to pool. I'd be down for a dip in the pool. Whoa, the pool? You actually want to go to the pool? He's so golden retriever. He's golden retriever coded. Well, I mean, sure, why not? I've got good ideas. What's wrong with my ideas? Okay. I regret my decision. The pool is great. Everyone knows that. All over the world, if people agree on one thing, it's that pools are great. Look, we've got a whole ocean right here, and they can still put in a pool because pools are just, you know, great. It's a real special treat. And you thought it was bad when he stayed quiet. Hold on. For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. Okay. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on this island. This place we call Murder Island. Dramatic, magical flourish. No. Oh. No. None of the others survived. Ahem. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with the capital S. These two have worked here a long time. So very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. I thought this was horror. No, it's a dating simulator. We get to date killers. I mean, there was like a corpse head at the beginning. Sorry, anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible. And don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our jobs. The most you can do is help us get off this Dwight. Yes, pardon me, please follow us. A narrator. A relationship can be a form of horror. Fair. Yes, something I can help you with. Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, yes, that is true, he was, but he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway. A couple miles south of here, it has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits. Quite exclusive, where all famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the same charm of this that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity on this island. Your decision matters mostly. When I agree with them, not like that other island. So what'll it be? You know, after I almost knocked over my coffee. My decaf coffee. Sad. Okay. I don't really want to choose the pool now. Maybe we should go to the yacht. Although, then Trapper is gonna be like, me. And I don't want to deal with. So, We're gonna go to the lounge instead. Finally, freedom from the... Actually, you know what? We're gonna take a break here. Actually, no, we're not. In like half an hour, we'll take a break. Okay. Whew. Finally, freedom of the preposterous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a... I don't know that word. Conspiritual. I skipped it. No. No, go back. No, I skipped it. I'm sorry, Spirit. Then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining, and when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island, but... Stop skipping? Jazzy, that's your first message. Get out of here. Hi, Jazzy. How you doing? Why is she kinda... Wait, her leg's chopped off. And her arm. And her other arm. Interesting. Turns out I'm not the person first to toss these kind of threats around the island. So, thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. Are we threatening to end each other again? Now it's Dwight who takes the conspiratorial tone, his shifting eyes as he slips into a loud whisper. Please, just make it quick. You forgot to buy candy, you're gonna run to the store really quick. Alright, Scarecrow, be safe. And bring candy back to us. Thank you. Is what you'll be saying when you get behind the bar to make. What you'll be saying when we get behind the bar to make you the drinks of your dreams. Hilarious, right, Dwight? Yeah, right. So, what'll you be having? Vodka soda, sangria, scotch, version daiquiri. Vodka soda. Coming right up. It really takes me back home, you know? Vodka is a very special drink for me. It warms the blood on a cold night in the woods. On occasion I would, how do you say, bump into the occasional soldier while hiking across the motherland. Good choice. I've only had vodka drinks. They always had, or wine coolers, I guess is what they're called. They always had a nip of vodka tucked in away in their special little silver package in a special little hidden pocket. But no one hides from me. Okay, Muscle Mommy. A bit basic to be drinking vodka on a tropical island, no? And you're mixing it with soda, really? No, the spirit doesn't like it. Being passionate about being passionless is so last year. It's also my thing. It's also my thing, and you're making it look bad. That's 2 strikes. No, I upset her. as we fulfilled your requests, it's time for you to return the favor. I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time! I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of fake enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar. Okay. Water break. Not water, but... Okay. You don't think it could be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind. I hate it. This sucks. Pop Chop, is this you? This sucks, but it could be fine, or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? I've literally never seen him in a hat. If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn in their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books, novels, comics, fiction or non. Reading is the only escape from this inescapable horror of life, the escape into your own mind. A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine. Based on that response, they were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you. Allie, what's your desert island book? The book you'd bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this? Oh, and it has to be classic horror for reasons that should be obvious. I don't know any scary books. I like Lord of the Rings. Spirit is a nerd, confirmed. She might be a nerd. She means because this is an island of horror villains, and also those books are all in public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years. So, what's your favorite? Dracula, Frankenstein, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Books? No, thank you. I like books, but I can't read. You know what? I'm gonna go with Dracula because vampires are hot, right? That feels logical. Yeah. Dracula is one classic. That's still scary. To be seduced by some beautiful stranger only to learn later on that they're an important villain. It's downright thrilling. Well, I guess, but I was gonna say that despite the deviant behavior of Dracula in that the threat of the possible danger or even death that he poses, you can't help but get turned on by the liberation from the status quo that he represents. That said immortal. True. I would be very offended if someone didn't offer to turn me into a vampire. I at least want to be offered. Same here. So, okay, this pose. So what if some old doctor, say he's a bad boy, you're supposed to reek like garlic and sleep alone? Who did they think would buy into that? If you're gonna be trapped in the nightmare that is undead life eternal, which I know a little something about, you could do a lot worse than great clothes, a castle, and a lover who does not take shit from anyone. Wait, spirits like climbing the ladder. The scariest part of Dracula is thinking that no one will ever be quite as interesting to make. Huh? Wait, huh? No one will be quite as interesting to make love to as a vampire. Okay, I didn't expect that. Okay. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eye. Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's get in a circle and spin this bad boy. Who is that? Who is that? Why? His theme is purple and he has a six-pack. Who's this? I'm like a conventional attractive man. That's an 8-pack. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you're right, but like, listen, my brain wasn't focused on that. And it's the trickster. Well, yeah, it says it right there. Okay. Great idea. Trickster, isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this. Well, hello, and who is this new fan in the waiting? Okay, don't call me a fan first off. Now you just gross me out. Now you're not a hot purple guy, you're just like annoying fuckboy. Beat it. Beat it. I don't know what's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle of our game. Oh, I can't stay. I was just saying it's a great idea, while also teasing the secret trickster ending. Huh? I've got much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo. The rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap, spit, that's it. But let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. All makeouts will happen out of view of the public eye. Real and romantic-like. Yes, romance is the goal. So we'll be waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Like adults, romantic, well-adjusted adult. Allie, you're up. You grip the bottle in your hand and put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. In the bottom, target is and on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame perfect for the less coordinated, because there's no winning or losing. I feel attacked. I feel attacked by that sentence. Well, not technically. Whenever the pointer stops, that's your result. Get called out. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that? I'm ready! I'm ready. I'm ready. Spin the bottle and see who you're gonna smooch! Okay. 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 You got Spirit. You two are meant to be. Wait, psych, you gotta actually spin multiple times to get your real result. First to get to 3 times is your true match. That's how we play hardcore spin the bottle on this island. Damn it. You got Huntress. You got Spirit. Oh. You got Wraith. You got Spirit. Spirit is your true match. Yippee! Ooh! Everyone, ooh! Just this morning, you were waking up on a strange beach, surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. Now you're looking across the beach. Now you're looking across a beach towel at Spirit. Lust in her eyes. Sweat glistening on her skin. Your heart races. You can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Spirit takes you by the hand, and you sit face to face at a private section of the bar. She begins to reach for you, putting her hands on your shoulder. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way that she is. You're sweating in the gross way that you'd sweat at the interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. You don't know what to do. If you try and lock lips in this state, you might gross her out so completely that she'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Spirit, I have some bad news for you. I have something in my teeth, don't I? I think it might be seaweed. I have no idea how long I was in that ocean. No, well, maybe, but that's not what I was going to say. It's not happening. Not now. Maybe not ever. No! 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 Spirit is crushing my spirit. If they think I'm gonna make out with some stranger just because the bottle told me to, they've got another thing coming, and so do you. Namely a katana. into your heart if you even try to make a move under such absurd circumstances. I was gonna... Yeah, I know, you seem pretty harmless. And not at all that bad to kiss if I were interested, which I'm not at this moment in time. Are we gonna tell them that we kissed? We are. I'm not above lying to get what I want. She's an icon, she's a legend. So that thing about me being not that bad to kiss was a lie to get me to play along? If you want to know the truth, figure it out yourself, but don't expect this life to just hand you gifts like me. All I was ever handed was pain and suffering. Treat me well and I'll return the favor. She's blushing. She's blushing. Oh. Okay. Otherwise, try a different route and see what happens. Hate to break up such a passionate moment that we only assume was passionate because we never spy on you constantly while you stay on the island. But dinner is being served right away and we must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation when there are so many more interesting things to die from. Alright. Before mealtime, I'm gonna take a quick break and use the restroom and be a human. So I will be back. Take care of yourselves. Drink some water, do a stretch. I don't know, do whatever you gotta do. I will be back. Okay, I'm back. I got a little protein bar snacky snack. Hate sauce. If the shoe fits. Alright. Seems like the next activity is mealtime. How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious, fancy, epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And oh great, terrific, it seems like everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprise. Yeah, well, they don't call him expected, sir. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're good looking, Allie. Real good. Okay. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit next to together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Okay. Look at this. We can't fit everyone on screen at the same time. You'd probably think this was an error, but it's not. It's completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite to you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully, with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat, seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you'd know considering what you've been up to. Who are you getting judgy to now? You know what? I kind of want to go through every romance possible now. Now that I'm playing it, I'm like, I kind of want to do every romance. I'm just sharing facts, and you need to murder something if it eats meat, so that's like technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping, let's eat. Hey, Allie, are you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps? I haven't seen many pig-wearing palm trees button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meat. Wow, he's right for a change. Because I am with my broad axe. It's a perfect tool for easily chopping anything in a twang. First, who says twang? I agree. I agree with Trapper. Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked, not blood. Oh, you two are ridiculous. Bicep swinging contest. I can't read. You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough, grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell is this? Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop, please. I hate when we fight or talk or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the School of Azeroth. Azeroth? Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it into a death sentence. Hey, Allie, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix? I mean dinner. Not Felix. They killed Felix. Fix it, Felix. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapon for 72 hours straight. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapons while explaining the value of maintaining their tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tinnitus. Hey, why don't you let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. We hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. The minigame consists of 2 parts: pointer, bottom. Sometimes the target is immediately press spacebar. I'm ready. No! God, I'm so good at this game. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with the less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. For real. These sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to be really embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean... Okay, Ocean! Come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they tried to mash stuff through there. Welcome back, Pop Drop. Who are we rizzing? No one. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The 2 best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Allie. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what I would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of disassembled body parts just floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut in my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse, they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation. What do you want to tell them? This is gross. I'm sorry. Look at that seal. Look at that seal. Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirect. Yeah, she's right, Allie. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yes, you did. Poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal and you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull. But the seagull. Uh-oh, he just made a lot of good points. I swear, if you're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey, it's me again. Hey guys, it's me. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. Who's Allie going for? I don't know. There's probably a spirit. I think we might revisit this game though and do all of them. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them, because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead you to your demise, others lead you to something even worse. Starting screen's over and having a fast forward back to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself, but the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make the choices that I like. You wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cold water into your mouth. Wait, but I kind of like Huntress. Oh good, you're okay. Sometimes when I try and care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Which would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I've had a normal, happy, healthy, living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's head open with a hatchet before I get to really know who they are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy with writhing in pain to see me for me. You feel nervous in her arms, not just because they may be crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Beautiful! Yes, beautiful, but I was gonna narrate that fact, not, you know, say it out loud as a single word like some creep. Beautiful mask. Your bunny mask is quite gorgeous. Nice recovery, but now you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself? You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did. No, it isn't. I kinda like the mask. I think it's cool. You seem so quirky and cool. So quirky. You could do anything. Own an Etsy store, be a doctor. Why is that you kill people? Huntress sighs. You practically see the memories flickering across her eyes, but she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. It's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right. Even though in the mask you can see Huntress is blushing a bit, It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. So am I. Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. Want a snack? She offers you some jerky, probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. Accept decline. Should I eat the human jerky? We'll accept it. When on Murder Island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry, and you can chow down on a jerk. You can chow down on jerky sensually, right? Not being sexy while eating the human jerky. I accidentally skipped it again. I should just use my spacebar. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you chose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang, you're really going there. You do not play around. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you. There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once, but that doesn't count, does it? Listen, I have antlers, you know, just saying. You hear the faintest giggles bubble out behind Huntress's mask. You're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't count. Well, what's this? You found something in the sand. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago, who's definitely still alive and not dead at all. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. Seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. Should you go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning? I want to show her it. You silly goose. You chuckle before reaching for the bag of jerky. You take the barrette off and collect a lock of Huntress's hair, clipping it back in an attractive swoop. Much better. Huntress is so happy that you taught her something new about human trinkets. She touches the hair clip in her hair with a shy smile. I think we might romance Huntress. I'm just going back and forth constantly. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand. They're waving in the air above their heads. Very important, stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, I was... No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for what comes after the flirting. Go, go, go! Go, 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 go! Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and who we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you haven't been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind for this evening's activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story, but story time is my favorite activity, the narrative heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share. How will we decide? Oh great, we have to decide as a group. That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up. I swear I won't be angry. I'll mercifully chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry everyone, I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taken some pressure off me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything ever happened on schedule ever once? Damn it, Donald. Who's Donald? Am I Donald? If you try and flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Oh, Dwight is Donald? Fuss and Muss are back on. You two know I love to hack and slash and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But we gotta get started on story time. So, Allie, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly. Before this tropical vacation turns into a bloodbath. I want Huntress. I choose you. Pikachu, go. Whoa, this entire experience is carefully crafted to avoid IP infringement lawsuit, so let's be careful with yep. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? You guys didn't hear what I said before, don't worry about it. Huntress steps up to tell her story. The campfire flickers in her faraway eyes. There is a village outside the deep and ominous redwood. No child dared to step foot past the threshold of the thick trees and brush that separated safety from the unknown. Grown men that ventured in would often never return, and the sounds that echoed out into the village were something inhumane. The women of the town told a story to young children, hoping that it would be enough to dissuade them from from curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. They told of a creature that lurks in the woods, half human, half beast, singing like a siren, haunting, beautiful, her voice the last relic of her humanity. It lulls all who hear into her it lulls all who hear into her domain, and not precautious child nor fierce soldier can escape once you are in her clutches. Those have a lot of reading. Those have seen her say she wears a mask, a hair-stained mask with blood of so many poor souls. The hatchet she wields has been brought down brutally on the skulls of many unsuspecting hunter. The nightmare doesn't end there. For what's a hungry beast to do in the frigid winters with nothing but hunter's meat to live off of? It said that the huntress, as the villagers called her, couldn't bring herself to kill any young girl she came across in the forest. Instead they'd suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring them back to her secluded cabin to keep them safe. She'd wrap them in a tight cord around their neck and affix them to the wall. That way they'd be warm. That way they'd be out of harm's way. The huntress would even bring the girls presents, toys she pilfered from others' bodies, masks she'd fasten out of things from the cottage, and little dolls made out of grass and twigs, but toys did nothing but quell the children's fear. Within days, the girls would waste away from starvation and dehydration. For all her good intentions, the huntress had never learned how to take care of a human child. You see a tear creep from underneath Huntress's mask. Suddenly, the most beautiful singing voice you've ever heard fills the air. I'm not singing this. Sleep, my darling tiny one, tucked within your bed so tight. Else, the old gray wolf will come and grab you by your side. There's a brief moment of silence. You feel the need to contribute to this stirring moment. Join in singing, slow clap, or make a joke. I'll clap. You stand up and clap once, then after a beat again, slowly building a dramatic group clap. Wraith stands next to you and claps. No one else does. You're clapping. It lacks energy. You must be tired. Huntress isn't interested in whatever you're trying to do and walks off bored. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so they all can have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves you alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from those guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me, something special. Special for those in charge of this island don't want to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island. The only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can give you. You just have to find me. Come on, baby. Trickster leaves, so you're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to think. Time to yourself to think about them just yet. Huntress approaches you. Of course you liked my story. Who wouldn't? It had everything. Cute kids, dead men, a huntress. I find that all stories are better with the sound of a burning fire filling the air around you. All the smoke, however, I could do without. I'd rather a barbecue smell. I'd rather barbecue than smell like it. Let's rinse off all that campfire with a dip in the hot tub, shall we? The ocean, dipping in hot tubs with the huntress. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. A dip in the pool, a trip to the spa. Something, something, something. I don't remember the rest of the song. A dip in the pool, a trip to the spa. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip, plus if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion would handle it. It's really loud. Before you run off, I wanted to make something clear. You're loud? Thank you. You know that half woman, half beast I was talking about in my story? That's me. I'm her. No way, how cool. Stretch, hydrate, I can do that. Yeah, I got that. I got that. It seems so mean. Ugh. But I got that? No, that feels mean. I gotta finish drink number 2. I'm gonna say no way, how cool. No way, how cool! That's really awesome. Thanks for being vulnerable and telling such a personal story. Huntress shyly twirls her hair. Tell the truth, what did you think of my tale? Do I have any makings of a best-selling author, such as the comedic mastermind Just Sky? It was a really well narrative story. You clear beginning, middle, and end, riveted from the start. Plus, the woman in the forest, I mean you, are clearly not a true villain. You were just a traumatized child. Okay, now you're being a suck-up. Huntress's eyes leer at you from behind her mask. She's had her time in the spotlight and is playing coy now. chuckle awkwardly or call out her tired storytelling? I don't think it was tired. I liked her story. You chuckle awkwardly at Huntress's statement of the obvious. Why are you laughing? I can't help but giggle when I'm both about to die and also maybe falling in love. I can't believe how awkward this intimidating woman seems right now. It's actually pretty endearing. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly. I keep getting tongue-tied now. Despite your steamy company. It's a little chilly and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's head back to the fire and put me to bed. We hate to intrude on whatever smooch moves we're about to unveil themselves, but it's time for bed. Usually nighttime is when I do my best hunting, but after a day like today, I'm even pretty tuckered out. Will I see you tomorrow? Only if I see you first. You make a cute little bow hunting motion. Huntress catches the imaginary arrow you shoot at her. At her teeth. Then bites it down hard, snapping it in half. At least you think that's what she's doing. It's kind of hard to tell. I can't believe we're going for a Huntress. What do you mean? Good night, my little stack. She called me her little stack. You're gonna tell this woman no. You're gonna tell this woman no. Spirit is right there. But look at Huntress. Look, she's gonna hug us. She's gonna take care of us. She's gonna take care of us. She's gonna love us unconditionally. I'm not sure that wasn't a reference to actually eating you. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Huntress's story of the half-human beast that abducted all those innocent children in an attempt to save them that led to their doom. Listen, I could fix her. Are you a mistaken prisoner here on this island? Is this your salvation, or will it be your demise? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. Hey Yuki! Thank you for stopping in, I appreciate that. And thank you for lurking. We apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and a blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume down to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the type that you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Oh, okay, it's just a mini game again. Like, it didn't give me any. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial to fix it. Oh. Let's see what's on this station. I can like barely hear it. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't fall asleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you sleep, until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon by your side as you lay by the lit fire? I don't think we're gonna get another chance for this, so I'm gonna go with Spirit, but I want to know more about the other two. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't have any of those things around. Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo. I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back though. And if you lose it, well, you'll get revenge on me. If it's the last thing I do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're more paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't be as spooky by now. You've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is undeniably odd. Oh no, she's just Izzy. No, she's not Izzy. The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. Even... I don't know that word. Video game protagonist. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with Spirit right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share 2 things with you. 1, I do not take rejection well. We love a self-aware man. I love that for him. 2, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out of me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of the scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if it bit them on the ass. I mean, literally. Point is, if you select me for your day of luxury, extravagance, and fun, yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you, Remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you ever forget. Not him intimidating me to spend time with him. But hey, you look tired, get some rest, sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left. Finally alone for real this time, maybe you drift to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Okay. Wait a second, where are we? This isn't... Oh geez, is this one of those reality TV show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera? I think today went really well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do you think of the newcomer? Did I have to say, oh, I do? Wait. What do you think of the newcomer? Do I have to say, oh, I do? Okay, attractive, mysterious? I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my Seraphin. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time, major buzzkill, and Trapper, oof. Oof! Not oof. Where do I begin with Trapper? He's buff? Sure, but daddy issues? Much. Sheesh. Not sheesh! Why'd she have to say sheesh? Oh no. Oh no. No! No, why'd she say that? Oof, I was fine with. Oof, I was fine with. But saying sheesh? Oh no. Okay. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of the thing called life. Look, I'm always full of rage. The key is knowing how to control your rage so you can use it. I'm a master of self-control. And right now I'm using all the self-control I can muster because today was a disaster. Let's just say I didn't love it. Haha, that was funny. Laugh. I said laugh, damn it. Anyway, I'm planning to kill this idiot. Don't tell him that though. I want to lead them on a little more. It will make it will make it that much better for me when they're done screaming. Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes, or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart. That's probably what'll happen. I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? So true, bestie. I know that everyone thinks of me as beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe? Okay. Those are a choice, sure. Someone new were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, I'm gonna get bloody revenge on society that used me and throw me away. Maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. Society. I got an achievement for surviving the first day. Can you die the first day? You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great, totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire and woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, you are on vacation. Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And they talk about sexy. Wait, and talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start off this incredible day. To start this incredible day off right. Oh. Okay. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows magicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... Wait! No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell was that? They obviously don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to... not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure you leave a review. It really helps. It really helps with that algorithm. Like, comment, and subscribe. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Ocean time. Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, I'm not saying it is. Even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, thumbs up review. If it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on its artistic intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Construction these elaborate simulators, vacations, it's not easy to do. Sometimes there are small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not to be critical of them. Are you trying to sell me on this place being actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh sure, they make some great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course, apologies. Last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I've been having a lovely time. Yes, it's been really impatient. Yes, I'm not suspicious and there's no option. Been pretty entertaining. How else would I describe my stay on this island besides really entertaining? Wow, 10 stars, here we come. Can someone remind me to skip this section next time? We do need to ask one more question though. We all have to sign our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disagreement agreement? What if I say no? No, I will not be saying anything negative about this island. You have my word on that. Allie, agree with the terms of this verbal contract? Perfect. So I said no and it's just like, you said yes. Perfect, delightful. Excellent. Yes. Hey Allie, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews on games or resorts like this place. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance and are grumbling. I hear from your belly. That can only mean one thing. Breakfast! Perfect timing. Everyone rolls up into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and so much for maintaining beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. So you take your plate, sit down, thinking about yesterday, the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day. On a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspect though. Chopper stands up to talk about how his day went. in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I'm finishing my protein bar. I can't imagine you can make anyone angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, anyone see where I left my cleaver? Haha, just kidding, I always know where my cleaver is. That was bizarre. Well, back to your break. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything can happen. I'm open to all the possibilities that this strange island has in store. How open-minded. Ah, well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast, too. And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did, or should I say I did not. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familiar revenge thing, and last night was no different. So in that case, it's exactly how it should be. I got a lot of reading done though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of the group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. Oh, hey. That was fun yesterday, huh? Yeah, I mean, not like too much fun. That would be weird. But like, a good amount of fun. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, you're supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep them wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy true to life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That's okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more, a little more. Oh yeah, that's it. That's it, yes. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at this super cool bottle of Trickster's brand new suntan lotion. Someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Aw, come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eye. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. You know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own deaths permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key of finding this exact spot is we need to bleed out from... It's finding the exact spot we need to bleed out from. And I believe that the place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think me and him were... Me and him? Dwight? Ha ha ha. You don't have to laugh that hard, they get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted that all our entry wounds and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, you're gonna need it. And hey, if you find out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. Anyway, where are we? Oh yeah, where were we? You're headed to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday, in short, was a lot. So far today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up the sun in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you. Oh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? Aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. You a date with me? Pop Chop! You need to love yourself. A spiky tipped like palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But that's no tree at all. It's... Hey babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone getting up and announcing how they're feeling? What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kind of lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right, I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And the blow up bat, threatening but adorable. Makes an interesting silhouette. Genius design. I like that the devs are just patting themselves on the back. It's kind of cute. He's a psychopath. Just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. We're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy is gone, we've got some ground rules established. We're definitely going to abide by. It's time to lay back and take some deep, slow breaths and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Ah, yes, Huntress. That makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us. Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately, a flood of worry floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic? Bring your swimsuit? A pocket knife? You decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point. You should be prepared. But of course you washed up on this island with nothing but clothes on your back. So you've got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hugstress. You look up at the towering goddess, trying to form a sentence when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go with her, Spirit interjects. Does a relatable combo with Trickster, the intermittent fasting part. You really think you're gonna have fun with her? All the running and wrestling and now like in the clever double in trend way, but actual physical wrestling? I'm exhausted just thinking about it. Listen, you're kind of weird and I'm kind of weird. And like, I don't know, I thought maybe you'd want to sit and ignore the whole world together for a while. Yeah. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today. And you also don't want to be hacked into pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, wretched, raving death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island's got me tilted. So, who will it be? I can't pick. I can't pick. I think we're going with Muscle Mommy. I gotta go with Huntress. Whee! You can't do this to me? Listen, you can play the game on your own time. Is that blood on your mask, or are you just happy to see me was the achievement I just got? You and Huntress make your way to the secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look it up. Thrums is a breed. I like how I'm like thrums. Don't look it up. Threbs is a real word, I swear. Are these nerves of excitement or terror? Isn't it fun to mix the sexy and the horrifying? Dude, you know the devs who made this game are freaks. Huntress is it's quiet as a sorry. Huntress is quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat. All muscle and silent leaps across the thorny bush. She halts suddenly and you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. You follow her gaze and realize that you've arrived, a cabin in the woods. Obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories. And you've come here willingly with a fearsome killer. Great job! The cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side as if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway. Are you going to invite me inside? Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? No. Oh. Is it me or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the Fang, but hey dude, I don't judge. Come in, let's explore. Wait, this looks so cozy. Oh, I dropped part of my granola bar. You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code. That has a certain homey charm. This looks so cozy. You're quite the decorator. She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made out of bones hangs directly from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets. Sorry, I keep coughing. Collection of trinkets lines the mantle. Something tells you that the people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. She has mommy thighs. I mean, she's a muscle mommy. Could you be Huntress's next victim? The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. What do you think of my collection? I'm more of a minimalist. I could learn to like this. It's so much. Oh, what time is it? It's only 3 p.m., dude. Hydrate? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna hydrate. I could certainly learn to like this. The whole place is quite tactile. There's so much to look at. The organized chaos makes me want to craft things with my hands. I knew you'd like it here. You have the eye of someone who appreciates fine stolen things. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many more goodies on the island. But first, what do you think of the killers on this island? I mean, Trickster is pretty out there, but everyone else seems like they have interesting backstories and whatnot. A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at? Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have two modes, powerful, well, thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in the splash zone when the explosive part emerges. Why are you jealous? Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite-infested floors and falls into your arms. You are not mad about it, but before you have time to enjoy taking in this moment. Crabs. Oh no, it's an attack. A horde of killer crabs invade through the crevices of the poorly constructed cabin. They race at you and Huntress in a swarm, cracking their razor-sharp claws at you. You must act quickly. What do you do? Catch and embrace the muscle, mommy? I have no idea. I'm gonna grab whatever this is. You reach quickly and grab off the wall, being the highly educated person that you definitely are. You would know that a shashka is a Russian sword, not an umbrella or a canicola or something else like that. They knew I had no idea. They were like, none of you know what this is. We're putting it in. Back to back with Huntress, you both hack away at the attacking crustaceans. You manage to slay the majority of the killer crabs. The ones you miss go scurrying back into whatever their hidey holes. Huntress turns to you with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles over, she looks away, suppressing the feeling. Is she nervous? Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy not to be the source of what's wiping off. Looks like we're having crab for dinner. She doesn't smile at your joke. She has a ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch. Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really make me think about what I want in life. I think I'd really like to start a family one day. How about you? Maybe one day with the right person. Maybe one day. I mean, it's a life-changing decision. You have to make sure it's right. Huntress quietly smiles. Good answer. You never know what kind of weirdos are out there. What were you like as a kid? You tried to imagine the Gigantus as a meek child in a puffer coat wandering about in the forest. Huntress chuckles. Her laugh quite cute and soft. I was so innocent. We hunted to survive. Then went back to the cottage, and Mother would tell me stories, and we'd often drink tea and imagine a life far away from the woods. Somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she always wanted from me, but since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm, and everyone is so attractive. Like, thirst traps galore. But don't you get the feeling that something's coming for us? Oh no, she's onto you. But onto you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head. Nightmares, visions of a dark cloud. Claudette and Dwight's vacant stares that belie some sort of hypnosis. Quick, eradicate her story and try and push it off. I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you been here? Do you remember anything about why we might be here? I've been having these dreams, seeing things. I think we're all serving some greater purpose. Huntress reveals a strange object that she stole from near where the trickster performs. It has some strange symbol on it. Ah, sorry. Probably loud. Truthfully, it doesn't seem that strange to you. It's just the glass bottle. However, the label is interesting. She hands it over to you, but before she can explain her theory, Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt. We have a dramatic announcement, but it needs to happen back at the beach. You arrive at the beach and realize you were set up. There's no big announcement after all. What we have here is a good old-fashioned rivalry. It's true, exactly like that voice we cannot hear and certainly aren't referencing says. We are forced to interrupt your lovey-dovey date by another killer. They are here and ready to make you an offer of love you won't be able to deny. Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He's pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of GQ. But manliness brought to life. Also, was he holding his breath under there this whole time waiting for his cue? That's commitment to the bit if I've ever seen it. Heard you spent the day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really rich. Think of how cozy we can get in a snowy 10-bedroom chat. Why do I want to say Chatsu? Dragon Ball. Has there been any smooching yet? No. No. There's been flirting. One of those pools that is half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. That way, you can kill a mama polar bear from outside while watching her cubs cry over her body from inside. Chateau, you're right. You're so right. I was like, my brain just was like immediately like Chaozu from Dragon Ball. I don't like this sentence that he said. Wow, Trapper is the real deal, and by real I do mean really in deal. I mean evil. Plus, you want to hunt for food the rest of your life? With me, you get it both ways, ayo. That could be taken a different way. Savagery and someone to clean up after you. Sounds nice, huh? Ugh, as if. That's amazing. Why does it have to be? Why does it have to be so mean or like? That isn't the life for me, bro. I'm very impressed you can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. This guy's a total douche nozzle. Try hard much? He's like the turn of the century Pacific Northwest version of a Wall Street bro. Trust me, it tracks. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You wouldn't go with him even if he were banishing a cleaver at you. Oh shit, he is. Give in to anger or thanks with no thanks? I'm gonna give in to anger. He's a douche. Ahem. Ahem. How dare you? You think you can come in here and ruin my date with Huntress? I'm gonna banish him. How dare you? You think you can come in here and ruin my date with Huntress? I'm about to send you packing, friend. You draw yourself up to the tallest height, which is still much shorter than Huntress and Trapper. Spy upon the even of House of Macmillan, I banish ye from this beach. Perish or thrive, I care not. Both Trapper and Huntress stare at you confused. I mean, confused. I mean, I'm confused too. When did Shakespeare arrive on this island? Trevor backs away. You made a mega enemy today. Better watch your back and start portfolio in stock portfolio in your stock portfolio. Basically, being good at business is a big part of my character, and I know it only comes up sporadically, but it's important. Trapper out. You turn back to Huntress. Shall we continue our date? Huntress leads you back to her cabin. You thought you'd remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out here. Can you believe that guy? Classic Trapper pulling out a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me though. I don't think we've explored all there is between us. She winks a bunny mask. She winks a bunny mask eye and scoops you up onto her back. She's giving us a piggyback ride. Muscle mommy gave us uppies. Huntress runs through the woods with you piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles through your hair. Animals clear a path for the mighty woodswoman as she races by like the lead from that famous teen vamp. The lead from that famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that. Whee! Eventually, she gently lowers you to the ground, and you take in your surroundings. A wooded clearing in the forest. Huntress prances about like a deer in a meadow. I like to come here sometimes and clear my head and hack up a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They think they are so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes with great hot sauce. Huntress hears rustling and darts off to find its source, crouching down low like an animal. Now you're alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. Malicious voices float through the air, landing upon your ears like syrup honey. Come find me! Oh god. Not bad. So close. Not bad. No, not bad. Oh god. You missed completely. This is too hard! Tag. You bob Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high-fives you. Are you trying to date this young lady or just bro down all day? Not bro down all day. You're so good at hiding, I'm having a real blast. Get him? Draconia, we're picking the muscle mommy, I think. Thanks, they say it takes 100 hours of practice to get good at something. She gave us uppies. She gave us a piggyback ride. You already knew this was gonna be the path? Okay, but also, like, Spirit and, like, I like them all besides Trapper. I think that we might... Actually, probably not. We're gonna play a Highland song tomorrow. We might come back to this game, though, in the future and replay it to do other options. Hey, they do say that. That was fun, huh? I keep trying to just relax and have a good time, but that's really hard for me. Anytime I get to let my guard down, something terrible happens. What about if we let our pants down? Should I say that? I feel like that's forward. That's too forward. She won't understand it either. Like what? Sometimes I find young girls in the woods, little perfect angels that need my protection, but if I turn my back for a moment, they wind up dying. That got dark, but you feel like Huntress wouldn't admit this to just anyone. Oh look, Claudia and Dwight are back. Claudette. I keep calling her Claudia. Claudette, okay. We swear we are here for a good reason this time. Yeah, no one is manipulating us this time. It's just time for dinner. Come grab some grub. You gotta go with Big Buff in honor for Dab? I think her personality is just the best. I think that there's a lot of character growth to be had with her. So, yeah. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining, and that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending the afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secret. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Oh, Draconia, have you seen Trickster? Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram all on one scene at the same time. So just believe me, they're all here, and they're all just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way. No one is getting... Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. I feel like you'd like Trickster as well. No, he's a douche. He's like the second most douchey character. He's hot, but he's mean. Is he? Yeah, he's like total douche vibes. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murder Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. I thought he's one of the nice ones. Trapper's the annoying one. I mean, he's mysterious, like, Trickster's mysterious, but he's also like, hey hot stuff, hey babe. If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauce is allowed, and serve it with one single piece of broccoli so Wraith won't complain. Wait, that's kind of nice of him. I like broccoli. Wait, Trapper is like getting on the good books with that broccoli statement. It gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Anyone who can eat anything rare to you is like... They're killers. They're killers. They eat human. What do you mean? Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. Dinner will be served shortly, but certainly power brokers would like to know more about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, it could all affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there and say nothing. Nothing is not an option. Tell them your brush with death or joke about having kids. I want to make a joke about having kids. Oh no, wait, I didn't know it was like that. I thought it was... Punches came on a little strong today with the whole having kids thing over for dinner, but family on the first date. I didn't mean it like that. No, my queen, I'm so sorry. Trevor laughs. Huntress can't understand why. Isn't it better to be upfront? Is that a bad thing? Isn't it better to just be honest about what I want in life? Maybe there's something I don't understand about human social nuances. Did you bring that up to make fun of me? No! Really, your play was to humiliate this tall lady, the aggressive axe-wielding weirdo who lives alone in the woods in front of her colleagues to each her own. Let me talk. Impossible calls himself Fumblecom. I fumbled. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. and are all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. This is a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in undisclosed tropical paradise. So that no, so she's fumbling. I can bring it back. I can bring it back. Bon appetit. No, you mean bon? Oh, I just read it as bon. No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexually and deadly variant. When everyone finished, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust the crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Thank them? Your top-notch service is much appreciated. In fact, here. For us, just for doing our jobs, thank you kindly. Everyone, if you would please be so kind to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regretted how I did. Good, something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I am horribly afraid of it. The fire. I mean, not eyes because... I mean, not my eyes because childhood trauma involving fire. Aww. And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit. If only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their place, wondering who's gonna tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think? Are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. That going? Spirit interesting. Listen. Huntress told her little story and I was just like, Huntress could hunt me. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Cause like Spirit is like a nerd, which I like nerds, right? But like Huntress is like, I don't know, she's kind of charming in her own sense. Spirit is like a nerd and like she's like, I want to crush society, which I'm like, I feel that girl, but like also I want someone to take care of me, you know? And I feel like Spirit's not gonna take care of me. Oh cool, and now everyone is looking at you. So, you know, do something. Alright, give me 2 seconds, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I grabbed a cough drop, so like if I'm talking a little bit weirder, it's because cough drop. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing could do? Probably shoot lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. See that. It's very tsundere vibed. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if your nerves are heating up. I know that fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here. Here, Wraith. Allie was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Not the campfire song. He made a joke about kids to Huntress. I didn't know it was gonna be so mean. I thought it was gonna be like, haha, me and Huntress are having kids. Like, I didn't think it was gonna be like, Huntress said we should have kids on the first date. I thought it was gonna be like jokey and lighthearted, not like making fun of Huntress. I'm like devastated by that. So she's... Draconia, you're banned. You're not allowed to be a gremlin in my chat. That's saved for Meltdown's chat. Alright, let's tell a story. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. See, this is... Draconia, this is Trickster. He's purple. He purple themed. Purple. Purple. Pants. Jacket. Hair. I really like his hair. Purple. The bat's kind of weird, but yeah, his lore is pretty neat. Oh. I mean, he's mean though. I don't like him. He's mean. But he a pretty boy. Unique killer in Dead by Daylight, given that he's like a K-pop star, if you remember correctly. That's kind of cool. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Adventure, romance, action. We're doing a romance one. I feel like that's too on the nose. Do adventure. Alright, you like your Dwayne The Rock Johnson movies? How about some adventure? Now we're talking. Not my favorite, but I respect your choice, and I will nod politely. See, that's sweet of him. I like Wraith. But like, he needs a lot of therapy. You don't have to say that, Wraith. Just nod politely. I respect him. Okay, ready? Here goes. Wait, why is Huntress not in this picture? I really like to go fishing. Okay, okay. There she is. Solid hobby, great foundation for sure. Oh, great foundation for a story for sure. You pause. Everyone is waiting with bated teeth. No pun intended. Oh wait, that's it? Not much of a story, barely even a thought. My pun was better than your story. You sure that's all you have to say? So what type of story do you want to tell? Do a romance. I love a good romance. The soft, gentle kind that you can bring your kids to without worrying that you're going to screw them up. Boo? In case you were confused, that was not like I'm a ghost boo, that just you suck boo. There once was a newly elected prime minister in England. He was single, which was quite strange for a leader of his stature. Over the first few months of his tenure, he started to fall for one of his assistants, a girl from the wrong side of the tracks. She was so different from other girls, brash and adorable with a hint of vulnerability. Also, why did Spirit say ew? She like was going off about how she wants to smash Dracula. After the President of the United States made a move on her during one of his visits, he had her sent away. I'm sorry, did you steal this from a popular Christmas movie? You watch Christmas movies? Obviously, they're the only thing on TV in December. I have all of the streaming subscriptions, but I still really love flipping through channels. I want to know what happens to the Prime Minister. Do they end up together and start a family? If this doesn't end in revenge, I'm leaving. When do people get tortured in a warehouse? It's not that kind of movie. Oh. That didn't go well. Never plagiarize a masterpiece. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real and we can't just end here. So who would you like to hear a story from tonight? You know what? I'm curious what the Trapper story would be like. Trapper surprises everyone by immediately stepping up and unironically taking in orator's posture. There was a young man who lived with his young wife and the children they had. Give the lovebirds a happy life. But one day the couple went out for a swim. Mother didn't return. The boy only had him. Some said the currents took her away. Others said different. Pointed the husband's way. For the young man was fearless, cunning, and smart. He had many goals, both grand and bold. Easier they'd say, done with a fresh start. Hello? Pull it down, not polls. A wife with her dreams wouldn't help him at all. Lucky for him, hers drowned in the streams. Neighbors only whispered through of a crime so great. Yeah. For no one ever accused him, lest they make the same fate. That was different. How do you react to this performance? I'm gonna say nothing. What? No reaction? Really, that's your play? I'm nervous for you. After that, I'm nervous for us all. Fair, I wouldn't want you to fake a reaction. Didn't see that coming. These killers are such wild cards. How was story time? A lot of people like to take hot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never rewarding as the original, and that's why I'm much more of a fan of a episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between the audience and creator. Tell me, Allie, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't care. We actually don't care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of our romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know what we need to get back to? That thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay, you have fun tonight. And try not to wink wink end up dead. Wink wink. Meow. Don't meow in my chat. Banned. Bannable offense. Hi, Avery. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud? What kind of double... Panic? I'm panicking at this word. Are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident, and you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. Spirit really doesn't belong here. She is strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear someone trash talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this to the hot tub so I can soak my bod while I roast the ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk about burns. Things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal file. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could, just you and me? Oh, those spindly legs. You'd probably be tired before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Allie is after, They should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. She could crush my head like a watermelon. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I chose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's a choice of my own. It's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade drinking something locally sourced with thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. Alright, I might need to take another break here soon. I thought this was gonna take like 4 hours to finish. And like we're almost 4 hours in. Not quite. She's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? Trapper, excuse me? Can we vote Trapper off the island? Hello? Despite Trapper's unsustainable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our life, or you know, some special projects we might have going on. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murder Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but this streaming reality TV dating show boom is happening. It's pretty much all that was taken. Which killer would you pick? And yes, we're back to including Trickster because ugh, that guy. Oh, excluding. Okay. I know you guys like Spirit, but like me and Huntress need to make up. Listen, Daddy and Mommy need to make up. We had a little bit of a fight and we need to make up, so me and Huntress are gonna talk it out. You know, I had a feeling you'd pick me. You got good taste. I don't just say that because I'm considering eating you. Huntress licks her lips as she eyes you up and down. You never felt like a literal piece of meat this much before in your life. What have you gotten yourself into? You fumbled, just accept it. Now we're making up. We're gonna make up and we're gonna have a little smooch. And she's gonna hunt rabbits, alright? Let's go over to the bar. I'm going to make you into something special. On that note, we're gonna take a quick break. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Are you guys ready to hear something? ASMR time. It's Dr. Pepper, strawberries, and cream. Alright, first taste test. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that. I'm gonna drink it, but like... Zero out of 10? No. It's just like one of those things where like... It tastes like something you should eat. Is Huntress planning on killing you or something? It would be an honor. You and Huntress whisk yourself away to the bar, and when you arrive, you find an arrangement of arts and craft supplies? Are those taxidermy tools? Cool, cool, cool. Are you freaking out? I'm not freaking out. You wonder what's going through Huntress's head. Though she's bubbly and enthusiastic, you're always terrified she might snap. Something on your mind? She smiles. Drink this. It's her piss. She's giving me her piss to drink. Huntress hands you a seemingly normal tropical cocktail. If one were to drug you in some sort of state in which you'd be operated on, these flowers would certainly hide the poison. You look around and consider what else there is to live besides. You look around and consider what else there is to live for besides becoming Huntress's little toy, and the conclusion is... bombs away. Not Huntress's little toy. Oh, okay. You pound the drink, it's quite nice. I've been thinking about making you a present, a mask. Would you be into that? Yes, of course, I've always admired yours. What would you like? And it can't be dog, even though I know you like them. There was this ex, they were really into Dobermans, like too into them. It's a long story. She said that she'd never been in a relationship. Anglerfish mask? No, I want to match her. I want matching bunny masks. Although I feel like the anglerfish might look cool. Do a bunny. A rabbit mask just like yours, please. Well, that's not very creative, is it? Huntress is annoyed, but then her face lights up. Or wait, is this brilliant? We can use this as a tactical advantage. Like the two of us, we can attack from both sides. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Well, see, I wanted it to be like romantic, but like it went over her head. Well, I know what I'm going to be working on tonight all alone in my skimpy pajamas. Huntress winks at you? Should we like get out of here? Should we like get out of here? Should we like... Should we like get out of here? These drinks are making me pretty sleepy. Should we like get out of here? Maybe go directly into your bed? No, that's not how tonight goes. I mean, it's not... Is that how it's supposed to go? Not yet, at least. Haha, you kooky kids. Soon? They're really cock blocking me right now. Huntress, you've got a lot of hobbies. Why don't you share something with us that you're passionate about? Something less deadly than throwing axes or chasing survivors. Maybe just a thought. Making more masks? Or wait, making matching gloves? No, you little joker. I'm thinking of a different type of making. Making our victims die fast, medium or slow deaths, depending on the mood we're in. Another round. Be careful what you wish for on Murderer's Island. Boy, I need your help. Doing something in a different place entirely? You read my mind, meet you there. I'm talking about mycology, you know, mushrooms. I picked a lot of them. I'm very familiar which ones make for great soup base and which ones can make you super dead. I love her even more now. This is my woman. She likes mushrooms. She knows mushroom species. We're in love. You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos. I'll show you two mushrooms. You point at the one that is safe to eat. Okay, that sounds easy enough. Should I point at this one? I feel like this is a trick question. I feel like this is a trick question. Oh, I was right. Correct. It's called a black trumpet, and it's delicious. Next up, this one is very easy. I'm sure you'll nail it. Point at the one that won't result in almost instant death if you eat it. Oh. This one's kind of hard. This mushroom actually looks familiar. Correct. That's a chanterelle mushroom. Oh. It sounds fancy and it tastes fancy too. Just like a certain someone. Oh, just like a certain someone I know, I bet. Nom 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 nom. Not nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Final question. Which will make you jump for joy? Which will make you vomit until you die? I think this one would make me vomit. Correct. That's a green cracking Ursula. Sure, it might look moldy, but I guess you shouldn't judge a mushroom by its gross green cap. Not everything is exactly as it appears at first glance. That was fun, right? I like flexing more than just my biceps for you. For me, she flexes her braids and her biceps. Alright, let's see here. Tabulating your answers, and perfect score. The knowledge is gonna come in handy if we're stranded here on this island for much longer. Huntress claps her hands giddily. I appreciate you spending time with me tonight. I know the other killers are all very alluring in their own way. It means a lot that you'd spend time with a forest bumpkin such as myself. They are hot, aren't they? Should I say they are hot, aren't they? That feels mean. I feel like it goes nicest to meanest. You're no bumpkin. You're a strong, independent woman. Don't demean yourself. So true. Huntress leaps on you. Knife to your throat. Wait a minute. Kinky? I'll demean myself if I want to. She's angry, but also turned on. This is pretty hot. We're here. Clara and Dwight are gathering everyone on the beach tonight. Typical. Exactly what the voice said. I'm telling you, and I'm being honest here, that you're the only one who can hear me. The gang is all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday they were sitting on the sidelines watching. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. But that's because it was. Oh. It feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the internal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Narratordom? Good thing you really good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know all 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered at the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Allie chooses. Who's ready for round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about their dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is weird to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Wraith, why don't you go up first? You looked like you'd hate that. Stop talking. Sorry. Anyway, Wraith? Okay. Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer just tell Allie privately. I don't really know how that's gonna work with these game mechanics. What if you whispered it to Allie? Wraith considers for a long moment, too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his head to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you what I've been working on. It's going to be real special. The kind where we really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. Maybe we can go, and maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods proud. Great. Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on making a nice I don't know why my brain doesn't want to say that word. Breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing, go away. Then, oh boy, I've got such an adventure to plan. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me and find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're gonna pick me. Confident, mysterious. I like it. Hit a spirit. Figuratively. Damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. Is that it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crown art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wrath. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to specify, at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay, so hydrate tonight if you're if you intend to hang out with Spirit. Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Didn't she? She already did this. Tomorrow morning I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing, go away. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about those options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all these swoon-worthy options that you're ready to make your choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to your slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without signaling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break. And giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there, you just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof, it's like butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but you can break their hearts? Do you even dare try? You mean? That's right, tomorrow one of those sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who is it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings, someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere, she just floats. I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. If you get rid of Wraith, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress might pretend she's okay with it. Then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. Which sociopath are you eliminating? I feel like the obvious answer is Trapper, right? Plot twist, you vote out Huntress? I feel like Wraith actually knows what's going on with this island, and Huntress might also. I don't think these two know what's going on with the island. Because based on them two, like, talking about buried treasure or whatever, it gives me a feeling that they know what's happening. And that these two don't. You're calling the end? We're gonna go with the obvious option and just, like, throw out Trapper. One might call her because of Riot. I'm voting out Huntress. No, we're voting out Trapper. This was very simple. Trapper, you scare the living shit out of me. You are eliminated. That's fair. Honestly though, I don't care. You suck. It's so iconic. But not in a good way. You bore me. Your personality free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was totally gonna do tomorrow the first chance I got. So really, it's a win-win for both of us. Still, might kill you though, out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open and have fun on your date tomorrow. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should get some shut-eye. Don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind, because of course they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Allie, but when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. Huh? They'll never sleep alone again. What do you... I respect this response too. I can't be too mad at him. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with... I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. Okay. Their own mostly new trickster body pillow, the next best thing to the real trickster. It might not it might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. How do we know? Because we tried it. That's right, Dwight tested. Oh, that's so funny. Claudette approved! I hope you sleep well tonight. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know that it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone else, especially our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. That is not the one that lost. I can't help it if I have thick arms and legs that go until they stop. I knew we had a connection from the moment I saw them through my mask. You can never be sure what's going on in a newcomer's mind, but I like my odds for tomorrow. It's so fun hunting for love and not for food or for vengeance for a change. I don't really know what's happening here, honestly. I haven't been paying attention. Oh, Allie, sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things, more important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. Trapper, no, he's sad. I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. And I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn off the camera. Do you think there was a chance that I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. I did not care if I get eliminated, not even a little. This is the volume of words I spoke. Oh my god. This is the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me. Nah. What? No, you're not part of this, so you don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie. Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. Blah blah blah. But I got my new album upcoming tour, finalizing my new speaker line, producing a limited series on my own life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs all over IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check out IP Island. It's dope. It's where all the real killers hang out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said about them, don't worry. I'm taking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island, hell, that you probably can't even mention, like Ghost. Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on. Wait, is this the second game? Okay, that's just the other island. Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the trickster. See you around. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously. They do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet and now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? Down the hall to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind. What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional. Wasn't meant to be confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've been working our asses off for 2 days straight and we wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think no. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How's that possible? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourself. I've got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once. Watching Trapper got eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I felt even a joy. Every minute I'm alive in this nightmare, this place, this sun, these sweet sugary drinks. It sounds like fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of the crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are we here? What is this sentient being? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experience and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes. That was a weird way to end. Ah, well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough. Someone is bound to say something crazy. Can you just die on the first day? I got an achievement for surviving the 2nd day. Anyway, seems like everyone had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. I think you make them mad enough. I didn't make anyone mad. No maddies. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement or terror? Oh, that might be how you die on the first day. Gotcha. You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures you over to the beach where the killers all stand, flanked with tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to have watched with your ex. Suddenly the message is clear. You are going to declare your affections for the killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-ass cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Allie. Can't be easy being thrown onto a mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage your most primal impulses, murder and making out. And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your kindly island host with dignity and respect, so don't tell anyone we told you this, but Claudette and Dwight look conspiracially. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are a two-sided street. If you don't have a green light in the direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. These killers are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiracially again. Well, I've seen sparks flying between you and Huntress. I saw her whittling a little figure of you last night while everyone else was asleep. So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad, we're on schedule. We're dating Huntress. You make your way back over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but clearly sparks in the air. And I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have a drum roll for this? No, you don't, but who cares? Allie, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right, I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Happy Halloween, Meltdown! We're not... Did you get with Wraith or Huntress yet? We're about to confess our love to Huntress. She has my heart. Happy Halloween. How's it going? When are you streaming? What are you streaming? How did we not go Spirit? Worst timeline? Listen! I want my Dommy Mommy buff Huntress, alright? Let me live my life. It's mine to live. We will come back to this game in like 2 weeks. Maybe a little bit longer. We'll see. I kind of want to do every one of the storylines, I'm not gonna lie. Monster Mile? Oh, the beta, gotcha. Well, that's good because I tried to pick a rose but got an ouchie. So let's settle for these. Wait, that's so pretty. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too. Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Allie, who do you select to receive the flowers and spend the day with? You turn to Huntress. Listen, me and Huntress literally almost smashed. So, I feel like I'm obligated. We were like this close, and then Claudette and Dwight were like, no. You can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. You turn to Huntress. She's never looked more appealing. Her caftan dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder like a beachy, cartoony princess. She snaps the neck of the seagull. Snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her flowy dress, probably to save for lunch. She can't help but hunt. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think a future is possible for our love. Me? Really? Huntress throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead, she scoops you up into a hug and takes her place at your side. And she's just stuck her tongue out. And she's just stuck her tongue out at all the other killers. Sometimes the immature move is the right one. Throw my hands up. I don't know if I just accidentally skipped something. It's sure to be a fun day. We'll just be here, not getting to really participate, even though survivors matter too, while you two go off and have a grand old time. Yep, just Claudette and I hanging out, no one competing for our love, wondering what we did in a past life to end up embroiled in a unrelenting misery, but go, have a blast. Huntress leads you eagerly to the yacht, beginning your romantic day together. You have to admit, warm, salty air on your skin, the sound of crashing waves. I like how we voted. We voted Trapper off the island and we still get to use his boat. We like voted him out and then we're just chilling on his yacht. We said bye, Trapper, but we're having a date on your yacht, by the way. You have to admit, warm, salty air on your skin, the sound of crashing waves. This is a pretty perfect morning. Just you and Huntress. Ocean. Hey, cuties. And the ocean's here too. Did you know that I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies? It's not Trapper's boat anymore, for real. That pesky ocean is always killing the vibe. You turn to Huntress. Are you sure you're okay on the ocean? I know you don't like to be out in the open. Something about being here with you makes me feel safe. Oh my god! Both of you sit down at a beautifully set table on the deck of the boat. A widespread of a mouth-watering breakfast of goodies are arranged in front of you. Can we get you anything? You look a bit green. I get extremely seasick. And Trickster replaced all the island Dramamine with party drugs. So wait, how did they get there? Weren't they just on the beach consoling the rejected killers? Are there more than 2 of them? You motion one over. We'll both take a screwdriver, hold the orange juice. I like the way Huntress thinks. Of course. Hey, can you play this particular song for us? Set the mood. You hand Dwight a piece of paper with a song written on it. Sure, though I doubt Trapper has it in his final collection. Soon the haunting melody of Huntress's mother's lullaby streams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. The boat rocks as though to the rhythm of the song. The eerie... Hi, Koyo. The eerie... I give up on trying to read. The eerie mood is quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. I just realized her outfit changed. You reach out to touch Huntress's hands when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight vodka onto the pristine deck. Oh. It's Trapper, he's screaming at us from the beach. Look how tidy he looks from all the way out here. Huntress squishes his head between her fingers like a child and giggles. Damn it, you both. The chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives. Get back here. He's not wrong. Hey, Claudette, take us out further. Aye, aye, Captain. Can she drive a boat? Guess we'll find out. Alone again, nothing but the call of seagulls and the ominous shadows of a creature lurking beneath the waves. I have something for you. For me? Huntress reveals the package wrapped in a bloodied apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing off on you. I made that mask you asked for. I almost forgot, but I bet you didn't. You winning? Yes, we're winning the love of this gorgeous killer. This is the whole reason you pursued Huntress, I bet. Definitely to get a mask of your own, no other reason. Here you go. Yippee! We got a bunny mask. It's perfect. You put it on, it fits your face like a face glove. You gaze at Huntress through the eyes of the mask. A swell of emotion surges through you. One has become two. Rabbits be multiplying, even in mask form. Let's go back to my place. She downs her screwdriver without the orange juice. The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You could cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break. It's day 3 of killer jokes. A narrator only has so much mojo. Huntress sits you down at the cluttered table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains that have crept into every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer? What do you care if they suffered? Get back in the ocean, ocean! Stop backseating. Stop backseat ominous narrating. Stay here, don't move a muscle or I'll hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. I'll be right back. Alone in the cabin, what do you do? Freak out, tidy up. I want to just sit there and chill. I don't want to touch her stuff. I don't like either of these options. Thank you for the lurk, Koyo. Have a good one. I don't know what to do. I don't want to do either. Should I just freak out? I assume if I freak out, I won't mess with anything, right? If I tidy up, I'm touching her stuff. Freak out? Okay. I'm freaking out! Tell someone who cares. Hey. Fine, you called my bluff. I literally have to listen to you and your problems, or else the damned ocean will have a Conoptin? So what's the deal? Am I ready for this? Is it smart to get intimate with a known cannibal? She kills on command and doesn't even clean the blood off her apron. You mean her Sarathon? Shh, she's coming back. Wow, rude. So what's that in her strong yet delicate hand? You reach out for her, longing to stroke her blood-matted hair and scratched up shoulders. I thought we could get warm by the fire. Okay. She wags her finger at you, a bunny-licious smirk on her face. Not so fast. Remember when we talked about how there's more going on here? You nod like a little idiot. Well, I now know there's something up. The other night while you were sleeping like a cute little baby, I snuck into each of the killer's lairs and saw them with shiny objects that they've been stealing from me. I think they're connected somehow. Maybe it has to do with the symbol. I tried to go back last night, but forgot. But something blocked me from picking any objects up. Someone or something knows that I'm onto them. I think if you try it might work. What do you say? Will you help? Kinda, I like want to vibe in this moment, but like also like I want to steal stuff. I want to get to the bottom of what's going on. Hell yes, I will. The globe-trotting treasure hunt on a level of Nicolas Cage masterpiece. You can definitely count me in. Let's go. I'll be your guardian angel. You never know what those killers when those killers might pop it up. You grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet walking out the door. It feels so good to have a quest. Thrilling. But part of you is just wondering how quickly you can get through this and impress Huntress. Soon she'll take you in her yoked arms and you'll swoon. Your childhood crush on Popeye is making more sense now? Oh, hell no. Where do you want to start? There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not gonna let them get away with it. Which one will you investigate? I want to investigate Wraith. Damn, Allie, you had a crush on Popeye? No. I had a crush on Beast Boy, though. Did. I like him goofy. Not Beast Boy. I like him goofy and like will do anything for me, you know? He would like do anything for Raven and I liked that energy. And I feel like Huntress would do anything for me, so. Alright, let me have some water. When you arrive at Wraith's Oddball Hangout Zone, you immediately understand why they call it the Cosmic Dump. They be me, obs. As if there are items and elements from all over the universe in this place. Also, it's a damned mess. But It's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel a part of something much larger. I'm going to hunt us some lunch while you find the object. You'll know it when you see it because it's extremely shiny. How long have you been standing out there? Are we ever really there? Ow. I don't think I have time for your external crisis today, Ruth. Huntress and I are totally gonna get it on soon, I think, I hope. Huntress and I are totally gonna get it on soon. Hello? Not just telling a random dude that. Just being like, yeah, you were one of my, one of the people who could have been my love interest, but me and Huntress, we're gonna go at it like bunnies. We're gonna go at it so hard. And Wraith's just standing there like, did I ask? And I'm just like, yeah, me and Huntress we're gonna have intercourse. Look, I need to find a special object you have hidden here. You stole it from Huntress and she knows it. Don't say intercourse again, please. Intercourse. Would you rather me say coitus? Me and Huntress are gonna have coitus together? Okay. So you're trying to figure out this whole thing out too, huh? This checks out. A bit of a subject change, but sure, it's Wraith here we're dealing with after all. Wraith leads you to a telescope. Though... Oh, why do I keep saying though? Through it, you can see a far-off island in the distance. Holy smokes, is that? Sorry, I actually have no idea what that is. Would you mind filling me in? It's IP Island. It's where all the coolest killers from intellectual properties. We're definitely gonna have to go into like another... Next stream might be canceled for this game. We're legally obligated not to mention by name. Mention by name, hang out, and whoa. Why is my brain malfunctioning? We're all the coolest killers from intellectual properties that we're legally obligated not to mention by name, hang out, and party with Hollywood celebs in Silicon Valley moguls. That's not even all. Zoom in over there. Oh. Oh, that kind of jump scared me, I'm not gonna lie. Is that Ghostface? I said not to name them. Oh geez, I'm gonna have to clear the rates. You have no idea how much lawyers charge by the hour. I'm sorry, he just kind of popped up. Hi Ghostface. Hi Ghostface. I'm telling you, something crazy is going on here. I'll have you know, I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress. I was just looking for answers, but occasionally losing said answers. Yep, that's right. The thing you're looking for, I can't actually find, so good luck, I guess. Oh, good minigame. Haven't seen one of these before in the past 10 seconds. Ah, I was so close. Oh, that was almost perfect. Wait, that was so good. Oh, you missed completely. That's too fast. You missed completely. Don't beat yourself up. Finding one shiny thing in this place is like finding a needle in a giant dump of other things from all over this and several surrounding dimensions. Honestly, I'd settle for pretty much anything shiny we could get our hands on. So just grab something and run for it. You see an old pair of glasses on the ground and you grab them. You quickly grab them. Ooh, glasses. It's hard to believe that these old glasses really mean anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves whatever she wants. So true. You spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Would she wear them over the mask or under? Hey, that's not just some junk. Those are my reading glasses. I just subscribe to highlights. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress, and you're not gonna let them get away with it. As for Ruth's hangout, that's already covered. Which one will you investigate? I feel like Trapper's not gonna give us anything. Let's go to... I don't want to go to Trickster's yet because I don't trust them. We're gonna go to Trapper's and just see if there's anything. Okay, there are 2 ways to get to Trapper's cage. Due to the whole, you know, trap-based character theme he's got going on, you can rest assured that either one or both of his pathways is filled with traps. You turn to Huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seems. I guess you're gonna have to wing it. Which will you choose? Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Underground, huh? Sounds secretive. No one can stop you if they can't see you. That said, no one can rescue you if they can't hear you scream. And nobody will need to waste time burying you if you're already underground when you die. But you're not gonna die, are you? I don't like that. Sure. See, Huntress is here. She'll protect me. Smile. Surely a dimly lit tunnel like this must be rife with traps. However, you manage to make your way along distinctively uncaught by any traps. Rusty, bare, or otherwise. I got this. You're doing great. You're not at all afraid. Who, me? Nah, I gotta say, this is up there among the nicest, damp, and seemingly abandoned tunnels I've ever wandered through. Look, it even has lights. Inspired by Huntress's bravery, you dig deeper inside yourself and summon courage of your own, which is good because you're gonna need it if you're going head to head with a murdery looking passageway. You enter into a human, shadowy cave. Dripping water echoes all around you. It's definitely not cozy like the cabin you left behind. You wonder how deep does the pool of shiny water go? Let's get this over with. When you shut your eyes to adjust to the darkness, you see Trapper. He leans water break. He leans against the wall of the cave like a detective in an old film noir. I knew you'd come. Trapper, get out of my way or I'll skewer you and serve you for lunch. You're wasting your time. You'll never find what you're looking for. Unless what you're looking for is a minigame. What? A minigame? How unexpected. How playful. How about you play it right now? Find Huntress's lost shiny thing. Feel them eyes. You're on the hunt now. Ah. Oh, that was so good. You did it. You found my lost shiny object. I'm so grateful. I could kiss you right now, but I won't because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave and he's still over in that shadow watching us. Later, Trapper, you thieving little perv. Hey, that's not fair. I'm huge. Come on, Allie, let's hurry to the next place. You found Huntress's shiny thing and, well, just a regular old pen, but we don't need to point it out. She's happy, and isn't that all that matters? There are 4 killers. Yeah, we're gonna go to Trickster's last because I don't trust him. This place is spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach sunny and beautiful just a moment ago? So you're telling me your precious shiny thing is up there? Pretty great, right? Finally a good chance to activate those quads. Don't get leg day legs like this from standing still. Never skip leg day. But you already know I love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, roughhousing. Wink wink. Not the gulp. Get that damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and runs down out of your ears already. Not them calling me out. I was just like wink wink and then they say this. I get it, narrator. Yeah, I called it. I'm so predictable. I'm so predictable. I'm like everyone else. No. Oh. No. I'm never recovering from that one. I can never financially recover from this. I can't believe that just happened. I like need a moment. Okay. Calm, composed. So, shall we? Inside the lighthouse, it's so... Really? Inside the lighthouse, It's so dark that you can barely see the step in front of you, but that's okay because you got about 100 stairs to practice getting the hang of this in the dark. However, something about this gloomy place is really wearing you out and messing with your otherwise happy, horny aura. Not that. You can practically feel your mood going down, down, down as you climb up, 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 the higher into the lighthouse before you finally arrive at the top. Spirit, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this whole being dead thing. Did you totally get sadder the closer you got to the top of the tower? That was me, baby! I got to share the wealth, and by wealth I mean unending despair. You're probably here for one of your precious shiny things that I've stolen. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading if you need me. Let's find this shiny thing. Anything to brighten the mood in here. No! You're really going a long way to prove your dedication to me. You know I notice, right? I can see a raccoon lick itself from 200 yards away in pitch darkness. I definitely see you working that little butt off for me. Wait, that's kind of cool. The shiny thing get. Anything get? You found a bottle opener. Really? This fancy item? Whatever. You're a real team player. Hey, no. Stop. Spirit doesn't even look up from her book. I think you'll be fine if you just peace out. There are 4 killers who stole... Alright. Let's go to Trickster's stage. You arrived at Trickster's stage, but no one's here. Not Trickster, not an audience, not anybody. Nothing eerier than an empty concert venue. Think of all the fringe that once swayed here. The beers that sloshed over red Solo cups. Mosh pits, tall guys standing in front of you for the entire show. I feel that. Lifelong friendships that only lasted for one summer, good times. That hit a little bit hard. My concerts are always an experience. You should really come to one of my after parties sometimes. They're a real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list. I prefer acoustic. La 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 la. Trickster, I have never listened to your music, and I think sampling the sound of people's screams is very been there, done that. Hey, no one talks to Trickster like that, and how do you know about my samples? Somebody is obviously a much bigger fan than they're letting on. Show me where Huntress's shiny mysterious object is, or I'll wipe that grin off your face with a chloroform dense drag. Damn. Okay, work. Way too harsh. Way too harsh, my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is only cool when when I do it because it's my commentary on a shallow society and I make it look sexy as hell. Your thingamajigger is that way. Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing in trance dance routine. The way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy was just wow. If I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon, but it just wouldn't be believable. Find me my shiny thing, champion. Oops. You did it! Yippee! Your ability to find the unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I must say. Do you think I might be able to find your heart? I'd hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all internal organs of your prey as soon as you sell them so the meat doesn't spoil. Okay. Oh! Oh, what's this? You found a gold coin. That was fun and scary. Good to see all the killers are taking their heartbreak in stride, more or less. And you got a really nice tour of some of the island's lesser known haunts. Oh, boom, still got it. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. We make a pretty good team, you and I. What can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. Now that yours is back in order, maybe we head back inside and appreciate it. And collect a certain other special gift I've been meaning to give you. A special gift? Is it shiny? She has crow brain. She just wants shiny things. I suppose it could be if you oil it up enough. I'm going to be ill. When you enter the cabin, it's dark, barely lit, deep in the shadows, stretching from wall to wall. Somehow it manages to be a little bit terrifying, but also a little romantic. You barely even notice you've got other things on your mind. Oh, okay. You're practically undressing each other as you walk through the door. What do you want? Race car noises! When do we want them? Meow! Mind elsewhere, neither of you realized the door was wide open already. You were incredible. Every time you found one of the objects, my heart beat faster and faster. Your nimble hands, is there anything they can't find? Fireplace is crackling, your heart pounding. The smell of cinnamon is in the air, but wait. Who is that? Huntress quickly pulls her beach cover back on. Mother, my darling. An older Russian woman bearing a striking resemblance to Huntress, warming her hands by the fire. Where did her mother come from? She turns to you and you're shocked to see she appears to come from a completely different time in history, wrapped in old, unfamiliar clothes that are completely out of her place here at this beach retreat. Without thinking, you blurt out, "What an honor. What an honor, it's you! I can't believe this. You're Mama Huntress? I've been dying to meet you. Well, nearly. Can I help you with anything? A glass of vodka? A hatchet for revenge? On the elk who slayed you? Oh no, my child, I am quite content. Just happy to know my little darling is taken care of. Yeah, the mother's dead. Huntress chuckles nervously. Hi, Mama. Claudette and Dwight burst in like they're in a prank video. Bet you weren't expecting this date to include meeting her mom. What? Hey, Huntress, how do you feel about your dealer old mama coming to interrupt your date? I like how Huntress is like ready to kill them. Huntress throws a hatchet directly at the two survivors. It skewers in the wall between them. Without another word, they quickly scurry away. Good girl. Huntress turns to you. There's a Bakugan game called that. Oh. Not game. Okay, just the Bakugan. I was like, I thought it was a game. Okay, got you. Huntress turns to you. I hope this is alright. I was kind of hoping to bang.
The Muffin Man!
The Muffin Man. I was kind of hoping to bang. No. Of course it's fine. It's not the first time that we got interrupted. Oh, of course it's okay. I give great parent. Huntress breathes a sigh of relief. It's just not the mood I thought we were coming back to, but I'm here now and I'm in it. I'm ready to meet your mama. Kinda hoping to bang the Muffin Man? No. Wifey muscle mommy Huntress. Thank goodness, because my mother is the only person, I mean most important person in my life. We Russians invented tea, did you know that? Mama Huntress shoves a cup in your hand. As you drink your tea with her, the air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and her mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and anecdotes. Mama pulls out some old-timey pictures of a young Huntress back in black and white and white-hooded, bloodied animal corpses with a chilling dead-eyed stare. You all laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's a lovely time, almost like you're back home. You've forgotten that you're on a possibly cursed island on top of what is likely some sort of hellmouth. Look, that's not official lore, I just call it like I see it. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare into the middle of the distance. She mutters some sounds as if reliving the moment she was slaughtered by an elk. It's very grim. Why is Mama Huntress kinda... No! I like to thank you for indulging me in my tea stories, so tell me, what are your intentions with my daughter? Oh, that means bunny, but guess you already... But guess that already... Wait, but you guessed that. Oh my god. But you guessed that already, didn't you? The high key clears Huntress? You just want someone to step on you, Pop Drop. Huntress will take care of me. Her mother would, like, beat the hell out of me. Or by now you've gotten your translator app ready. To keep her safe, to start a family together, to take it slow. I keep her safe and start a family. I'm gonna say start a family. All that's on my mind is family. To forge our own little forest dwelling with a brood of half a dozen at least hunting by my side forever. Mama Huntress smiles at you. She reaches into her bloodied cloak and pulls out a handkerchief with a flower on it. For you. The one worthy of my Anna. Anna. Shut up, meltdown. Pop Chop, you did it to yourself. For you, the one worthy of my Anna. You use it to clean your hatchet of Viscera? That woman's 320, not 32. That woman is dead. She's not even alive. She's a ghost. She was killed by an elk. Huntress watched her mom get killed by an elk. She's literally just dead. She's not even 300. She's just dead. My interest is renewed. Not the elk part. Okay. You take the handkerchief. It's soft and smells of spices. I'll take good care of this. You point to Huntress. Her, on the other hand, she can take care of herself. Huntress is ecstatic. You've won her mama. That's no easy task. My time on this plane is coming to an end. The weird magic from that ghost girl's blacklight house won't keep me here for long. Oh, Spirit summon her? I mean, Spirit is a ghost, technically, so. That's kind of wholesome. If, like, Spirit actually summoned her, that's, like, kind of sweet. I don't want to get into the logic of this, but yeah, the Black Lightning House can bring ghosts back to life. If you're still here, you're willing to believe anything. So the Spirit who brought you back, I'll have to thank her. Huntress's mama begins to fade. Huntress cries. You can picture her at 6 years old, lying over her mother's dead body. I fully support this union. I feel good leaving my daughter on this cruel earth with you. You share a meaningful look with the mother of your beloved. Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress alone again. Oh, she's crying. Not a second later, Claudette and Dwight storm back in, never alone for too long on this island. It's time for a dramatic scene between the lovers. Shall we join the forest clearing for ambience? Okay. We're going into the forest. You and Huntress start holding hands in the forest clearing. Dwight and Claudette watch your interactions closely, too closely. Hey, I really loved hanging out with you. I think it's time. Time for... Oh my, okay, I'm ready for this. Time for you to call me by my real name, like my mother does. Will you call me Anna? Anna? Anna. I'm gonna say Anna. Oh, that, yes, of course. I think Anna is a beautiful name. And you're a beautiful person, Anna. Do you know what I'd like to do right now with you beneath the moonlight? I'm feeling closer to you than I ever have before, and there's nothing I'd rather do right now than... She averts her eyes. Does she mean what you think she means? Nope, she's looking at Dwight and Claudette. Chop up these two fools with you. Ah, absolutely. My hatchet is sharp. Is as sharp as my love for you. Let's get bloody. Oh, we actually can kill them? It's a gruesome scene as you and Huntress go to town on these innocent survivors who just wanted to help you guys out. We're being forced to help you. All you can hear. Oh. Hi, Jin. Thank you for the lurk. All you can hear a hole on account of the congealed blood in your mouth. Once you made quite a mess of the survivors, you and Huntress looking at each other with manic eyes. Shall we return to the cabin? I'd love to get you out of that beachwear and into something a little less there. I thought you'd never ask. There's not actual nudity, is there? I don't think so. Once inside the cabin, Huntress strips off her caption, revealing every curve of her muzzled body. You follow her lead, disrobing for the first time since waking up here on this island. You've been sleeping in your clothes. No judgment. Strange new place. You kiss, and yes, if you were wondering, it looks like she's gonna keep the bunny mask on for this time. This part is where I skedaddle. Decapitations, sure. Tiger maulings, love it. Dudes crushing over dudes in in car crushers, gotta have it. But a hanky panky, that I can't have. Well, I'll leave you to it, horny kid. I'm not gonna attempt to pronounce that. What, just because Huntress speaks Russian doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. It's a thing. Look it up. I am nervously running my mouth now just to give you two time alone in the dark, maybe. Stop me if you heard this one. A hillbilly, a doctor, and a clown walk into a bar. Fine, we'll get back to it. Oh. Oh my god, I shouldn't have played this game. Oh no. Come on, it's a dating sim? I'm scared. Post doing it. You and Huntress lie together in the warmth of the fire. Everything is so perfect. You imagine Mama Huntress smiling down at you from beyond. I hope she didn't watch. Then you realize it's pretty gross to imagine her having just watched all that, and you try to stop thinking about it. That was incredible. You're telling me. The door to the cabin creaks open. You cover yourself with the blanket. Oh god. A severed arm claws its way through the doorway, leaving a trail of blood in its wake. No, we've walked right into a scene from a horror film. As soon as people have sex, they die. Not when I'm around. Huntress procures the hatchet from out of nowhere. Oh, was that in bed with you guys? The wiggling torsos of Dwight and Claudette follow their chopped up limbs. Slowly, the pieces of the body start putting themselves back together. Okay, so they can't die. No way. What the fuck indeed, my friend. You thought that this island would let us die permanently? Have you ever played Dead by Daylight? Come on, we have to get to the final scene. I mean, decision. Huh. I thought maybe if the killers killed them it would work, but... Claudette and Dwight lead you and Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in the glory of being freshly laid. Nice. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Like some sort of laundry detergent, freshly laid. Actually, maybe that's good. I'll get my agent to start circulating that. The island is strangely quiet. No sarcastic remarks disgusting a broken... No sarcastic remarks disguising a broken young woman's spirits. No strange wide-eye stare from socially awkward wraith. No threats of imminent violence from Trapper. I got an achievement saying obsessed much. Not even Claudette and Dwight. Even Claudette and Dwight are tight-lipped. They almost seem zombified. Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. Oh, are they gonna eat me? You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it came. The island noises begin to return. Birds chirp in the trees, the grass rustles in the light breeze, and oh look, the other killers are all here at the fire pit to watch the final ceremony. I can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstance is agonizing. You're telling me. Stick to the script, Claudette. Okay, so Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart has ever longed for? Huntress stares you down. And I think for a moment. She steps towards you. My dear, I think this is true love. Come with me to the Red Forest. Let's hunt the woods together and have a family bursting with babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who can defend their family and home. In a matter of just days, you've gone from being completely alone to being the start of a clan of warriors. I did not see that coming. Wraith starts a slow clap and no one joins in. Typical. Whatever. Love is a concept made by the greeting cards industry. I'm out of here. Spirit floats back to her lighthouse. You look behind you, it's Trapper. Huntress, you've bested me. He returns to you and offers his leathery hand for a handshake. Congratulations, Allie. I don't shake hands with losers. Trapper's eyebrows shoot up, and then he smiles. Did not see that one coming. You're alright, kid. I mean, I hate you completely. I want to kill you mercilessly, but you're alright. But wait, you haven't said anything to Huntress. Laugh in her face? What the heck? And I love you too. Yes, let's move to the Red Forest immediately. Is 12 kids too many? Maybe in this economy, but who cares? Your heart is overflowing with joy as you and Huntress embrace. Is this what you've been missing your whole life? A woman with shoulders the size of mountains who won't take off her bunny mask even during intimate times? Yes, 1,000 times yes. You stare into the sunset and picture your life together. Happiness is real. Oh shit. Okay. Huntress lifts her mask and you finally lay your eyes on her breathtaking natural beauty. You know, the cabin I grew up in doesn't have the amenities that my luxurious new beach house has. I'm used to living as a beast, bathing in the river and running through the wild brushes. I regret diving back into the stream. While telling you this, Huntress has left her bathing suit behind and entered into the jungle. You haven't lived until you've been one with nature. Rar. Not rar. Not rar XD. You chase Huntress into the woods, leaving your own bathing suit behind. The end. Okay. If it was Huntress's mom, you wouldn't be saying that? Bruh. Honestly, I like that more than I thought I would. We'll do other storylines a different time. But, yeah. Yeah. We're gonna let the credits roll. Fun game, you watch Shinji go through it when the first game came out. Yeah. It was always like, maybe I'll play this one day. So, today was that day. And then tomorrow we're gonna be doing a Highland song. Dude, my throat is spent. A hydrate, thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed. Happy Halloween. So spooky. So spooky. They talked about sex. It was very scary. Intercourse in this economy. But yeah, tomorrow we'll be playing a Highland song if my PC can handle it. If not, we might just play this again. If my PC doesn't handle it, we'll just run back this. Intimacy in my dating sim canceled. Not subscribing to your favorite streamer with Twitch Prime canceled. $2020. Okay. We did it. It's been done. All right, next game. No. Oh, that's not the... Don't mind that. Okay, we are gonna raid out methinks. After I find someone. Spooky, spooky, scary skeletons. I would probably stream for longer, but my throat's a little spent, and I want to eat dinner, so. Thanks for the stream, thanks for stopping by. Let's see. I think none of my mutual streaming, hold on. Listen, we're not ending quite yet. I gotta find someone. Do. Spooky, scary, spooky, scary, spooky, scary. Oh, Yuki's streaming. Raid Melt? Mel, are you starting stream soon? Turn on stream right now. You won't. Scaredy cat. You're so scared. You're so scared to start stream right now. Not anytime soon. What I'm hearing is you hate us. That's what I'm hearing you say. Oh, Blitz. It didn't show Blitz whenever I was like looking for someone to raid. Oh, I don't know how long he's gonna be streaming. You got like 4 hours? Hmm. Okay, Blitz is being a nerd about League. Also what I'm hearing, exactly. Alright, well, thank you all for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. I'm glad you guys enjoyed Huntress. I was not the star of today's show. She was. Yeah, we'll definitely do the Dead by... We'll do Hooked on You again, just like probably not within the next 2 weeks unless other games like fall through, not go through. Because my PC can't run certain games, so like if I choose a game it doesn't run it, we'll just like default to the Dead by Daylight dating sim. And on that note, I'm starting streams earlier from now on, so I'm probably gonna start between 12 to 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it's probably pretty inconvenient for most people. But you know, skill issue. But yeah, so we'll probably do like mostly starting around like 12:30ish for the most part from now on. But like anywhere between those times. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with me. I hope you all enjoyed. We're gonna raid Yuki, who's playing Valorant. Bye bye. Bye bye. Happy Halloween. Be spooky, be scary. Don't do stupid stuff, and take care of yourselves mentally and physically. Or else you're smelly and stinky. But most of you are smelly and stinky already, but like you're adding to the stink if you don't take care of yourself. You know what I mean? I feel like there's something else I had to say, but I don't remember. So, yeah. Also, thanks for being patient with me, considering I haven't streamed in like 2 months. Yeah, personal reasons, but I'm glad to be back, and we'll be back to like Monday through Thursday. But there will be streams this weekend, so tomorrow through Sunday we will have streams each day. Anyway, with that, my voice is spent. Thank you all for hanging out with me. That was way too much reading, and bye!